Welcome back, guys, to another live stream. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we are back in Blender. 4.5.4 is the version. Those of you following the last few live streams would have seen all of this work. Lots and lots of modelling. These are medieval assets for an RPG game I have to make this trimester, and tonight I'm going to be modelling the last one. I say it's the last one, but I doubt it will be. So here is my asset list that I made. I've jotted down the try counts. I haven't really done it for the mausoleum because well, actually I could go in and do that, but the thing is, like, we've got different variants on the walls, the floors. It's just a little bit. I'm not really bothered with the assets for the mausoleum, but it's fine. It's not even required really. It was just for my own interest. So tonight we're gonna colour the mausoleum stairwell. Tick that one off, and we're going to do that, and then we're going to do our last asset, the stockade gate. Now, the reason why I say these might not be my last assets I'm making is it's all well and good thinking of everything that you need before you start modelling, jotting it all down, making everything, but then I just have a feeling that when I'm making the terrain and I'm placing my objects in the terrain, I'm just feeling like there might be, I don't know, one or two things that I might need. Just environmental fillers, you know? Whether that's like a cart or, I don't know, a boulder or a bench or something. So we won't know until we're at that stage if we need to model anything else. But I doubt it will be a lot of work. It will be probably small, just small things. So I've done my research. I was originally going to have two kind of turrets like that, but cylindrical and with bricks. And I thought to myself, no, it won't fit with the architectural style of the town. So I've opted for like a palisade kind of fortification. So it's basically a wooden stockade. I think they're called stockades. So it's going to be thick, vertical, spiked wooden beams, and then a wooden gate. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have two of these in my world map, which is here. In my world map, I didn't originally have one at the entrance, but I thought to myself last night, why would you have one at one end and not one at the other? Like, there's nothing to stop invaders getting in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the one at the top closed, and then the one at the bottom will be the same asset, but I'll just rotate the gate open, so half open. So we'll have the same model, just one with like 90-degree rotation on the door, because we need the player to enter the village, and then the other one, you know, that's basically what I'm going to do. And the way I'm going to do that is, I think I need to stop waffling and just crack on with it, really. So I think we're going to start with, what we're going to start with. Right, okay. Let's just crack on. Here we go. Sip of the coffee. I think I'm going to start with, I'm going to go for a cube. Oh, also, guys, I've brought in a female. These are my two base mesh models I made in my learning material. Got a female mesh and a male mesh. She hasn't got much booty, but it's all good. Bit of a flat ass. But it's all good, guys. So what we're going to do, the reason why I bought those in is because probably Sunday, or even after I've done the stockade, I might have a popper modelling a character, or, you know, just because I need to make, like, I think 12 or 13 NPCs. So yeah, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna leave those there. Let's go back to our cube, and we're gonna move that G on the X, and then I'm gonna move it along. We need to think about size. Is that a good size for a gate? It's hard to know, really, isn't it? I mean, they come in all shapes and sizes. Let's go for... That feels good, not too big, not too small. Right, so we're going to scale Shift Z, and is that too thick? No, that feels good. Okay, and then we're going to extrude the top face. Oh no, actually, no, I'm going to inset it. Okay. So that's going to be... Okay, that's the gate pillar. Let's just move dude into spot. I feel that's a good size, because if you imagine down the bottom, you open one gate. I feel like that's a good width for the gate. Okay, so now what we're going to do... Now, I'm not going to join the gate... What I'll do, basically the moving components of the stockade, I'm not going to join to the main thing. So we'll have a few kind of spikes and things, but what I plan to do is just have kind of rocks around the edge, so we don't just have one really long ass perimeter of spikes, because the world for this village is surrounded by mountains. So okay, this is gonna be not gonna be tricky, but we're gonna have like a metal band that goes along what we're gonna put in. So I'm gonna call this pillar. And then we'll do the same for this one. Let's add a cylinder. Right. I know the complications I had with the witch's shack when I used Pentagon for the wood, and that was strictly just so that I could well, just cut down on the tries. But I think 6 is a safe one. Because if I was to rotate that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we just do 360 degrees divided by 60. So if we rotated that 60 on the Z, these faces, flat faces, should be pretty much straight down. Oh, actually, no, that would be a slight issue. Is 8 too many? 8 would be easier, because then the reason why I wanted to go for 6 is so that we've got these 2 flat edges for the metal band that goes across the gate. But then there would be an issue where or would there? It's this flat one here. Unless we got that vert and lined it up here. We could do that for the part that connects to the post. Yeah. So yeah, no, that's fine. Right. That's all good. So 6 sides. We're going 6 sides, guys. And then, what was it, 60? So RZ 60. That didn't really work, did it? RZ 60. RZ. Oh, 30 degrees. Really? Okay. Alright, so you see what I was saying? Look, I'll just show you guys. If we move this G on the X, right, you can see the issue straight away. Like, it's going to look odd with this flat bit just touching the edge. So we'll keep this shape because it's quite nice for like the wooden beams. And then what we'll do is when it comes to the this part, the edge that connects to the post, we'll just do this. G on the X, like that. And then it sorts the issue. I mean, technically, you could even get rid of that. Like, you go like this. You dissolve the vertices, dissolve the edge, and then voila. Okay, so what we need to do, before I sort the thingy out of that, we're going to scale it down. Not on the Z. I did wonder why it wasn't doing that. That looks quite a nice... That does look a nice thickness. Tell you what I'm going to do. I don't know if it'll let me do it, but if I scale Shift Z, no, it won't. I don't think you can do snapping when you're scaling. Not a problem. That actually looks pretty on par. Right, so I'm going to select this face and we're going to G on the Z. We're not going to have it go all the way, we're going to have it like maybe about there. That's quite nice. And then I'm going to call this gate beam. Right, I'm going to put on vertex snapping. Well, you're a little bugger, aren't you? Let's do edge. G on the X. Right, let's do center. About medium. That's so annoying. You just want these edges to touch. Is it because it's going by the looks like... I think it's because of the origin point. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Just for the sake of making this easier. We're going to set the origin point there. See if that helps. It should help. Because it looked like it was going by the pivot point, center of origin. So now... now... if I go G on the X... Are you joking? Okay. That's so annoying. Probably do another 4 maybe. How many have we got? 13 objects. Okay, we don't want 13, that's an odd number. Okay. Now, what we need to do is do the metal bands. So, is that 6? Should be 12 total. What? What? Hold on, why? It said earlier 13. What? What? What's going on? I've got to do that again. Dude. Right. 6, 6. Okay, so I'm not having spikes for this section of the gate. Right, 6. If I join. What? Active object is not a mesh. What? Why was what? Sorry. Okay, gate door right, gate door left. So now, what I should be able to do is... Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. So what I planned on doing was kind of doing a cut that way, and then like one here and one lower down. Actually, no, it would be there. So basically the idea was was to do a cut, extrude, bridge edge connect all of them, and then it's all seamless. Why is that not? Okay. Six. Then I'll go 5. Why am I selecting the bottom one? Why was I doing that? Oops. So now what I can do (20 centimeters) seems good. Bridge the edge loops. I always forget to turn that on. I know some people like seeing the keys being pressed. Okay. So that's the beam from the outside looking in. So from the outside of the town looking in. And what we're going to do, we're going to inset the faces on there. Inset 50, 10. 10. We can go 10. Or should it be 15? Let's go 12. Scale X. For fuck's sake. Individual origins. Thank you. So it was inset 12. .7. Right, let me make a note of these. Scale X 0.7. And then we're going to want to extrude. Extrude 10. Scale 0. Oh my god, yes! The spikeage! Yes! That is how we do it. Oh, I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sorry. I get excited over these things. Modelling is so much fun. Okay, so inset 12, scale x 0.7, extrude 10, scale 0. It's nice to make little notes, like when you're doing stuff like this that might be a bit repetitive, similar models where you're repeating the process. It's really handy just jotting it down in Notepad, the numbers, because then you just push the single letter shortcut hotkey and then numbers on the number keypad, and then easy as pie. Oh, that looks cool. Okay. Obviously, we can reduce the try count by deleting these bottom faces. Yeah. So that is the simple gate from the front. Now for the rear. For the rear, we need to have like the beam holder. This should be really, really easy to do. So right, we're going to need 2 cuts. So if you don't want it to be there, you probably do it there. So 2 cut there. And then 1 there. So 1 and 2. So that's, yeah. And then 1, 2. Right. So now what we're going to do is so this is going to be about, it needs to be a reachable height for, do you know what I mean? Like if you're modelling something, you should, depending, you know, realism, if it's too high for a human to reach, then it's going to be a bit, you know, this is meant to be medieval times, so this is meant to kind of be a little bit realistic. Like, you know, like if I put the beam here, the beam that's going to hold the door shut, if I put it across here, it's just going to look a bit pants. Oh, I just thought of another issue. It's not really an issue as such. Right, I think before I do this beam, right, okay, door left, door right, pillar 1, pillar 2. Now the reason I'm about to duplicate now is because if you remember at the start of the stream I said I want to have one of these open for the entrance to the town. If I just bring up that map again. Right. This bit at the entrance here needs to be half open. And because I need to have one door 90 degrees rotated, I don't want to join it. So basically, for this one, we'll duplicate it we'll put in the bits where the beam would go, and then we'll leave that, and then for the other one we'll join it, because the wooden beam I planned on extruding from the bits that are going to hold the beam, so it needs to be joined as one object. So that's why I didn't have a panic. Right, have we got the cuts there? Yes. Let's let's first align these cuts. I feel about there is a good height. So I did 10. One sec. Okay. What was that? 6. Hmm. If we went 9, $30. Extrude 10, extrude 40. Oh shit! Hold on. I was panicking. Why am I panicking? Relax, Mike. Right. So, let me just jot that down. So that was extrude 30, extrude 10. Why am I jotting that down when I've already done it? Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to make a folder and I'm going to call this gate. We're going to put those in there and then I'm going to dupe these and new collection, and I'm going to call it gate backup. So BU for backup. And then I can move that one there. And for these ones, we're now going to Control J, join. So now we're going to select these faces. Now I was going to do a loop cut. I mean, to be fair, it might be easier just to do a loop cut. And then we just need to get the thickness of it. Is that 2? So that's 0.7. Now we can select the faces. I think that looks pretty goddamn cool, guys. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I'm happy with that. So, this one... so this one you can see there, this with the bar is going to be this one here. The other one is going to be the one that's rotated. Let me have a sip of my coffee. And then I think what I'll do is with the palisade or the kind of spear wall, we'll just do a little something either side. Oh, right. What is the try count? Okay. Right, so if this one is the entrance to the town, how does our man look, by the way? Where is our man? What is their man? Okay. There's the man. So, my little trick for this, which I think you're gonna like, well, actually, I guess that would rotate inwards. Would that rotate inwards? Like, you wouldn't push the gate open. Or would you? That's a good point. I'm going to query this. Would you, in a medieval stockade, would you push the gate open to let someone in, or would you pull it open? I have seen so many TV series with this kind of thing, and I've never really paid too much attention. They normally have like a little door. Pushed open rather than pulled inwards. These gates were often constructed to swing outward for several practical reasons. Security, outward swinging gates could be easily reinforced and protected with a portcullis. Space and accessibility, construction and mechanics. Okay, so it opens outwards, not inwards. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Right, so my little trick, I'm going to select this vert, I'm going to set the cursor to selected and then set the origin of that to that, right, and then if I come out, RZ90, oh look, the door's opened. I know it's kind of gone into the thing there, but I don't mind that. Like, I mean, I could... I mean, what I could do is just, I can make that touch that mesh. Just to check the player can fit through that. Okay. how are we going to do that then? I guess we would get that edge. And then it's only ever so slightly encroaching on that, but the beam is touching the pillar perfectly, and oh, dude, we know our man can fit through there. Okay. Right, so if I'm not mistaken, that one can be joined. I'll call that open, no, gate, open. And then let's just delete these faces just to lower the tries. Oh, I love that. Oh, that wasn't difficult at all either. That's really really quite fun. Let's just get rid of these bottom ones as well. Guys, I think we've actually done the gate. Obviously, what I need to do is just do the colours for the gate. Okay. Let's just that was really not hard at all to do. Right, let's get these colours done. So we're gonna have I was gonna make this like a I was gonna go for like a black metal on the band, and then maybe like silver or silver tips. So let's do all of the oh, you numpty. Oh, dude. It looks a bit kinky, like BSDM or something. Okay. to do the wood. So hold on. Okay, got ya. Should I have those top ones? I mean, I guess the wood should be consistent. It should all be the same kind of colour. So we got it all? I think so. Dude. Oh, okay. That's gonna be really, really, really tight. Did we get it all? Almost. Right, I know that inside face there. If I don't know why I didn't do that before, to be honest. Okay. Bridge deck. So we've got gate spike, gate metal. So gate spike, gate metal, and then the gate base. Okay, so we're gonna lower the roughness. That feels way too brown. Okay. I love that. Okay, so now we just need to do the same for this one. So, because there's more of the wood, I think what I'm going to do is just go for the gate base. And then there's less for me to kind of dick around with. So now all I need to do is do the metal components. And we don't have the wood in the way on this model. Oh, Mike, why did you let go? Why? Why did you let go, dude? Rookie error, mate. Rookie error. Hold on a minute. Barrel band. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? I don't actually mind that. Okay, alright. Where was the gate metal from then? What else? Gate metal? I genuinely don't know where that one's from. Alright, so the barrel band. I know what it's from. From the graveyard guys over here. It's that. What? Okay, bass, bar, and spike. Might just name that as gate metal. Oh, you bellend. Gate bass, gate bar. Oh, sorry, dude. I've I've um I've been a bit occupied just doing this. I've not looked at the stream for like 10 minutes. Done played yourself the cemetery. Welcome to the stream. I don't get the comment though. What? Say what? There we go. There we go. So what had happened was I basically, my process for making material sometimes is, if there's one that exists that I want to use, I'll like select it from the material, but then I do this. I do new material from that material that I copied, and I'd forgot to do that for the barrel band, so it's kind of mucked up things a little bit. But it's all good. So we've got 3 slots: gate spike, gate base, gate bar. Gate spike, gate base, gate bar. Gate metal is for the cemetery. That's why I got a little bit confused, I think. So, gate bar, gate base. So, that should be the exact same. So, go. What do you reckon? Those would have made sense 10 minutes ago. Oh, right. Jeez, I'm sorry I didn't see your comment, dude. Honestly, I've been immersed, I think's the word. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to select the whole thing. Okay, so this is going to be gate bar. And then for this one, we'll do that. There we go. Now, I know the model is encroaching in there. But let's just oh no! Let's see if we can get. I know the player's not going to see those, but me knowing that it's not got the same colour, even though it's not visible to the player, it would just bug me. Okay, so these ones are gate bar. Right, now we'll do the studs. I should have called it studs. Why did I call it spike? They're studs. I didn't get the oh, that's true. Yes, that is true. Yeah, when I was trying to come up with the name, like, what's the name of these bits sticking out? I just went for Spike, but they're actually studs. I'm not changing it now. I'm glad you're doing good, dude. I'm doing very good. I've had a fairly relaxing day. Yesterday, like last night's stream, I was just shattered, dude. So, yeah, I had a good sleep. I've pretty much just gamed all day. Just mainly RuneScape. I think I did a couple of other things. But yeah, I just wanted to come on this evening, get these last couple of assets done. Well, this is the last asset, and then paint the the steps going down to the mausoleum, and then after that, I wanted to have a play around with my NPCs, because I've got the male and the female mesh, and I wanted to play around with those. So it's going to be a good one, dude. So we're only an hour and a half into the stream. Oh, that was it. I've got to do the palisade for either side. Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's do these studs. And if I just come off of here and just check gate spike. Gate spike. Okay. Hold on a minute. No thank you in the background. No thank you. Cheeky monkey. The cheek. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fudge? Look at that. Groovy or what, guys? I really like that. I really like that. So this one goes at the area that's blocked until you've done the quest. And then this one is the entrance to the town, and we'll have the first NPC and the doorway. So kind of almost stopping the player from passing until they speak to him. Oh, okay. I don't think they were linked. I joined them. I mean, that's not too bad on the tries. This one's less because it doesn't have the wooden beam on. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Okay, let's do the... Oh my god, I've got a bit of gas. Sorry, guys. Let's do the spiked palisade. I'm pretty sure that's the word, palisade wall. So... I'm only going to do like a smidge in either side, like maybe... Oh, I don't know, maybe... maybe 6 aside. So I'm gonna go for a... now something to bear in mind is I don't need to worry too much about the... I shouldn't need to worry too much about the shape. So that's 6. You know what? I'm just going to stick with 6. Are they flat either side? Perfect. That means it will line up lovely. Amazing, darling. Is that too thin? I feel like it should be one. That feels good. It feels a similar size to the door, but a tiny bit thicker. Jesus. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do as well. Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Just so I think the height here, so the gate is there. How tall is our model? Let's just bring our man over. Whoa, where have you gone, dude? It's the Flash. Okay, let's make it a tiny bit taller. Yeah, let's go for that height. And what we can have is some there. Oh my Jesus! It's the Flash. Okay. I want to go for like a slightly darker wood to the gate, just by a smidgen, and then we're gonna give the top part a slightly lighter shade, because when you have fresh cut logs, the bark inside is brighter. It's a bit whiter. I just need to double check. Oh yeah, it is right. Yeah, it's Palisade. Yeah, Palisade wall. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so I don't think I'm gonna mess around with like the orientation on them. What I could do is play around with the vertices once I've got them in position, just to give the variation. So what I should do, Palisade. Sorry, I don't think there's two L's in Palisade wall. Single L. Okay. Delete that bottom face. And then in the shading, we're gonna go for, if I go for gate base, copy it and change it to Palisade base, and then cool. And then if I do that, new, assign, do that, copy, Palisade top, and then we can get that brightly coloured wood I just mentioned. And then, like I say, if we play with the vertices, we can like bring this down and up and make it look. We can make it look good. It looks like a pencil without the lead. It's a pencil without the lead. Oh my god! I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Oh no. Oh no. Dudes. Dudes. I can't unsee the pencil now. Oh no. Is it too thick? Is that why it feels... What? What? The gate is made of unsharpened pencils? What? You arse. Oh, dude. That looks like a bloody pencil! Oh no! Oh man. Oh, dude. Okay. Right, I'm happy with that. It's thinner. I think because it was the same width as this, it just felt wrong. Because Palisade walls, like, I don't think they would be as thick as a gate. So, right. So we've got Palisade base, Palisade top, two simple materials. We've removed the bottom. Right. So now it's going to be a matter of duping. Because they're thinner, we should have a few more. I feel like it needs just a couple more. That feels good to me. And we've got the origin point is right on that face, which is perfect. So now, if we do it by edge and we G on the X, Right, so that's one side. So what I'm planning on doing is just adjusting the vertices and the height. Let me just. So for linking them together, having the origin on the side was perfect, but now because I want to scale them, I've just got to go through and change this. It's a little bit of a pain, but it's all good. Let's just check these. Right. $476 tries. That's not too bad, is it? It's not bad going. Okay, so I think the first thing to do would be just to give some variation. Okay. Right, now we're going to dick around with verts. I like it. It feels really, really cool. I need a sip of my coffee. When I'm modelling, my hands are always on the keyboard and mouse. I barely vape, and I barely drink because, well, if I do that, I'm not modelling. Like it's very intense. That looks cool. You know what we could do to further cut down on the tries? We could literally just do scale 0 on there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. Yeah, sod it. It's all about efficiency. So that saved 10 tries alone just doing that. Look at that, from 28 tries to 18. I love this song. I always say that whenever this song comes on. It's like a motivation, like pumps you up. Battle music. There we go, guys. Alright, so now that those are all done, I'm going to join, and we have Palisade Wall, right? And then I'm going to G on the X, because you know I love my G on the X. And we're just going to set the origin point to there. Right, come out of that. We'll G on the X. Just to make sure that it's definitely flush. Okay. So now that we've done that, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dupe G on the X, and then we're gonna R 180. And then we're gonna G on the X. And then why did I do that? I don't need to do that, because that bit is the end there. So if I just drag that there, there we go, guys. Palisade Wall with a gate, baby! Love it. Yep. Yep. G on the X. Dupe. Let's move Mary and Joseph over there, shall we? actually. Ugh. Mary and Joseph, you're welcome back. Right. It's time to join. Sorry, I just had a thought about the Palisade. I don't want to have that anywhere else in the town. Let me just refer back to this. So you see, the whole area is kind of surrounded by mountains and forest. So on that basis, it doesn't feel like, oh my god, it doesn't feel like the Palisade Wall is really required to be anywhere else. Like, I think it's fine just to be at the entrance here and the closed one at the back there. I don't feel like I want to dot the Palisade anywhere else. Like, I'm happy to join those and not require it. So we're gonna, oh, hold on. That's gate open. And then gate shut. So gate open, 1,784 tries. Gate shut is 1,908, and that is because the extra is because of the bar at the back. Guys, rate my Palisade Wall out of 10. I'm super happy with that. It's slightly different to the original idea I had of like a stone cylindrical turret, you know, with really strong wall, and the reason I changed it was to fit the narrative and the style of the town. So this feels much more oh good. This feels much more suited for the area. Oh, I just need to make a note actually on the spreadsheet. Scale buildings to human height relative. Scale buildings relative to human height. Okay, so stockade gates. I'm just gonna go for the higher number there, 1908. 1908. Guys, give me a round of applause. World's smallest violin. We have made all the assets on my asset list. The only thing left is the NPCs. We've got 13 to do. This will include Mixamo as well. And then these jobs, sculpt the terrain, that I want to do in Blender. So if anyone's got experience of, like, I mean, I've got texture painting experience, but I guess it's more like geometry nodes, because I played around with that at university briefly. So yeah, it'd be nice just to have someone, like, if I'm doing a wrong method or, you know, not optimal, someone just says, hey, what are you doing that for? Like, I guess it's just like a little guardian angel. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to colour the mausoleum stairwell. That's been needed for quite some time on the job list. It's only a very, very small one. Now, with the... Hold on. The gate, let's put that in the town. There we go, guys. I absolutely love that palisade. I love it. Right. Now with this, right? Okay, the stairs is the right colour, isn't it? So it's the interior. I think we should have a torch as well. Now I've been debating this because what I want to happen when the player is kind of on this step here, I want, because I'm going for third person camera, if the player enters here, like, I don't want the camera kind of getting glitchy and looking outside and the player loses sight of what they're doing. I think what I'd like to do potentially is have a trigger box on this step, so when the player goes down, this kind of becomes like, basically the roof section will become hidden, and so will the outside world. And then when the player comes back, it'll be turned on. So it's kind of like a switch box. So they go in, hide the world, hide the outside, hide the outside world, hide the ceilings. And then when they go back through it, it basically does the opposite. It will show the outside world and it will show the ceilings in here. That's how I wanted to do it. Right, so I'm happy with that exterior. So what we need to do is think of the interior wall. Let's think of the colouring here. Or should we just do it all the colour of the dungeon, because in here maybe we could go for that dark grey. So it's stone 002. Stone 002. Actually, Um, You know what we could do? For the sake of... just to make it look nicer, and this is double-sided, so this back end won't get affected, but just for the sake of this fitting with the surround, I can just go and change the colours of this section. That way it will blend with the environment, the walls here. Yeah. Okay. Oh no! Oh, we don't want that. Oh, what's happening there? Oh, that's a bit naughty. Oh, that is naughty. Right. Oh shit! No! No, that's going to change it for everything. Or is it? No, it's not. It's an individual object. Don't panic. Yeah, they're not linked. They shouldn't be linked. So if I do mausoleum interior, it is the same colour, it's just the angle's making it look lighter than it is. Where's that top section? What am I thinking? Should I have left it as it was? Decisions. Okay, I think for me, if I made this middle strip here the same grey as that, I think that would look better. Because if I click on that, I did it again, didn't I? I didn't make a new material. Oh, such a bad end. I've got to be careful when I do that. So that's the mausoleum interior, and that is wall faces 02. So all of this. So wall faces 02. So what is that Z fighting with? Is it the... I think it's just that roof. Ignore that strip up the top, guys, because that's just said fighting, I think. What is that? Oh, it's just the bevel. Okay. I mean, the other option is that we make it all stone. If we made it all of this the same colour as that. Then I think that would be better, provided, I think that is a different colour to the floor. I think that would look better. So walls, face. Oh, sorry guys. Walls, face, O2. Oh, Jesus. What did I call that before? Wall faces. Right, I'm going to rename it to Mausoleum Shading. Mausoleum Shading. So what we need to do is wall faces O2, and then we'll call it stairwell, Mausoleum Stairwell. Stairs. Okay. Right, so Mausoleum. Actually, I could call that Mausoleum. We'll call it Mausoleum. Mausoleum entrance. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to check that code marries up. Fuck's sake. Seven C FF. So that one is the same. I feel that looks better. Okay, I feel like that will... Yeah, so the stairs are a darker grey and that is a lighter grey. Okay. Okay. I just need to put a couple of torches in there, guys. We can also tick that. So colour mausoleum stairwell done. Torches. So that's torch 11. Perfect. I think I'll have two either side. It depends on the brightness of the torch, really, doesn't it? Yeah, it depends on the brightness. I'll tell you what, let's just come off of that. We could have the other one here. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. We've got the interior. Yeah, we've got the interior of that stairwell done with two torches. Yeah. Okay. Right. What's the time? 2 hours 50 streaming. Oh my god. How is it nearly 3 in the morning? Okay. One thing I need to do that I'll probably do off stream is just scale down these buildings so that they feel, because I think for me there was something with the doors. That palisade's fine, but I think it was the doors of the houses, they felt a bit too, just a bit too high. So, and the church as well, so I might scale these down ever so slightly. The farm buildings tend to be quite large, so I'll probably scale down the church and the feudal dwellings. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all done. Right, shall I've got enough coffee. Right, what I would like to do, I think I can tick off those assets once I've sculpted the terrain and put everything where it needs to go. I'll then know if I need to you know, maybe make a couple more environmental assets just for, like, you know, the medieval feudal life. Okay. What kind of plane do you want? Spitfire, Boeing? You're normally the Joker. I thought I'd just play you at your own game. Sorry, dude. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for love? Oh, I forgot about that space bar. Oh. That feels a good height. Hello. That does feel a good height, that palisade wall, doesn't it? I mean, actually... Actually, that doesn't feel too bad, does it? Oh, dude. Oh, look at the fingers, bro! Look at the fingers I made! Oh, they're manky. Sacks of salt. 27 tries a bag, I think. Look at that inkwell. I'm so proud of that. Trees feel a good height. You know what? You know what? That actually feels a good height. That does feel good, actually. That feels a good height. I don't know, but I think it's where I place the male model in front of the buildings when I've been doing it. I think at points it's looked too tall, as in like his head is too far from the thing. But when you're like this, that feels okay. Obviously, everyone's different heights as well. Fucking hell, that's a big building. Jesus. What do you think, dude? Fingies? Oh, the fingers. Okay, that church feels really good size. Wow. And again, I'm surprised because the church was the worst one in terms of the height. But church doors can be quite large and sturdy. And the handles are kind of right height. That feels good as well. What do you think? I love what I've created there with the windows. I'm so happy with that. I'm really proud of the well as well. Oh, fucking hell, that's embarrassing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I think I was over panicking, dude. Everything feels really good. I think I've done a really good job with keeping all the models to scale. Like, this feels really fucking awesome. I'm so proud of my work. Going on there? Oh, that's where the plane's going into that. I hear you on that one, dude. It feels a bit bare. Okay, give me some feedback on the church. I know what you're saying, but the same could be said about the watchtower. Like, the houses have loads of detail because they need to look like houses. The church looks like a church. I think you're on about, I guess, the base of the church, as in, you know, the... oh my god. You see, like, this section here, where my cursor is. Are you on about all this section? The house doors look more detailed. What all the house doors have is beveled edge, beam, handle. Beveled edge, no beam, handles. Well, the player will be able to walk up to it. The player will be able to walk up to the church. Like, there's going to be an NPC outside it, Priest Athelstan, the cultist, that the player won't find out until the end. Hashtag spoiler alert. Also a door frame. What, for the church? What do you mean, like a porch? You on about like a porch, dude? I'll tell you what I'll do. Off stream, I'll have a look at some churches and just see if there's something that I could maybe add to it. I mean, I'm really happy with the top bit and the windows. Yeah. I'll have to look into that one. Right. Let me have a sip of my coffee, and then we're gonna play around with. We're gonna play around with our NPCs. Okay. How am I going to do this? Right, I think what we should do is the Rigify. Or, if I put in the bone now, for both, if I put the bone in now, then when I duplicate it for the other ones, I won't need to dick around with the bone. I wouldn't say that's an issue, really. It's an observation, dude. But, yeah, I agree with you. The church maybe could do with a couple of modifications. Just a little bit more detailed. Like I say, I'll have a look around, do a bit of research on churches and see if there's some detail that I can add to it. But I'm not going to do that now. I want to have a quick play with our NPCs. So, right, Rigify. Hold on. Rigify. Rigify. There we go. No. Rigify. Rigify. Rigify? Oh, I think it was Basic Human. I remember doing this before. Oh, Mike, you bellend. Hold on. Median? Why you buy the pumpkin patch, dude? What I'm gonna do actually, I'm gonna put him in there. And then I'm gonna just turn those off. Really? That's crazy, dude. Alright, here we go. Armature, Regify, Basic Human. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? What I'm going to do, I'm going to select those and just isolate them. There we go. You are not exactly on the dot, are you, Mr. Man? I'd say that's Central Park. Okay. Scale on the Z. So his knees are basically where that about there. That's the elbow, isn't it? So his elbow basically be about there. This thing here, what is that? Pelvis, thigh. What is that? Are those nipples? Are they meant to be nipples? Wouldn't that go like there? Or would that go there where the... I feel that would go there. What is that? That's the torso, isn't it? Alright, I feel that's... Okay. Right. That feels good to me. So now we need to do that and then that and parent, don't you? What was that? I'm in bloody edit mode. What a pillock. Right, select that, and then that, and then P? No? Rigify has one more step. Go on then, dude. Select the rig. Look at the top bar. Rigify here. Look at the top bar. This one? Are we on about down here? What? What? What the hell's that just done? Do I need to do that? I don't remember doing that. Hold on. Select the bone, then select him. He's the parent. Set parent to object. No. Oh, sorry, give me one sec, dude. Let me read your comment. Select the rig last. Okay. Shall we just give this a go? Shall we just export this and bring it into... I'm going to call this guy... Right, so this is just a test. That this will work. Right, give me one sec, guys. Oh, what's Mixamo? Export for Unity? No, I want to put it into Mixamo. Give me one sec, dude. Bear with me. I'm still here. Yeah, no, I know I could, I know that's an option. Okay, do you remember this one? When I gave Big Man the two-handed sword. Okay. Right, so we go export FBX. I'll do a new folder and call this Mixamo. And then we're going to call this Dummerick. Is there anything I need to do on these options for exporting this model, or do I just leave it as default? Selected objects. If I just do that, because that's the one I'm doing. Scale. Apply transform. Oh, it says risky. Apply scaling. I like to set apply scaling to FBX units scale. Under armature. Okay. Alright, let's give it a go. Upload character. Mixamo. Okay. Well, I'm just loading in our champ. We'll see how it looks. What? What? What the fuck? What? Auto rigger? Auto rigger? What? But I'm gonna do that and see if that makes a difference. I only have the rig. Oh. Let's try that again. Moment of truth. Dude. Dude. That's not bad, is it? Dude, that is not bad. Thank you, dude. So I just basically missed selecting the bloody mesh. The most important thing. Dude. Sorry. That is really good. If you want to pack the texture in as well for this one, that have it in export setting where it has auto for the path, set that to copy and check the box next to it. Copy. And you tick that box. Embed textures. Wow. Okay. Thank you, dude. All right. Well, shall we have a pop, dude? I'm excited. Let's have a quick go. That's a shame, isn't it? Okay. All right. What we're going to do then is that armature's going to stay. It's not going to move. So basically, I can try and add some kind of clothing or hair or something to our model. So why is the armature... I would have thought with the armature being... like, it's not moving with him. I would have thought that would move with him. He should follow it. Ah, yeah. Got ya. I thought that's... Why didn't we parent it the other way round? So, I'm pretty sure Grant gets you to select the armature and then select the model last, so you're parenting the bone to the model, not the other way round. Okay. Right, let's duplicate Jumeric. Right, we need to give him some eyes. Should I move those bones a bit more? Shrink the bones. Right, let's just do that again. Okay. Where do I start? If I want to add hair, I wonder what the best way about that would be. I mean, if we selected these bits. We could give him hair, right? Not detailed. Remember, this is low poly. Think OSRS style. So if I want to extrude from those... If I want to extrude from those faces in their own direction, I think it would be normal. No. If we just want it to kind of go away from its normals, E, size maybe? Oh, dude. Dude. Alt E. Alt E. Yeah, along normals. Shall we give him a bloody mohawk? Right, the eyes. The eyes. I know. Frohawk. What's a Frohawk, dude? Oh god, I feel a little bit gutted diving into the Mixamo and animations now because the stream was labelled making RPG assets. I mean, it's still an RPG asset, but it's modelling, so okay, how are we gonna do eyes? I mean, if I inset, I wanted to go for vertical slits. Oh my god. It's gone inwards. We want that to be local, I think. All completely made up. Oh, okay. Scale. Nope. Right, if I want to scale those individual origins, how? I want to scale those in their own, from their normals. The faces have gone in now. Oh man. Let's try local. I can't tell. Has it done it? It looks like it's ever so slightly I can't tell if that's flat or not. It looks ever so slightly angled. It has, isn't it? Oh, it's really bloody hard to tell, dude. Back out of edit. Oh no, it's the same. It doesn't look like it's... So, individual origins, normal. Okay. I think that's actually a good place for the eyes. What do you reckon? That looks pretty decent for the eyes. Like the placement of that. Right, am I going to do noses? For mouths, I don't think I'm going to add a nose, but for a mouth... Oh my god, how would we do that? Like, I don't want to open the mouth and do speech and everything, but if I've just got a character with eyes and no mouth, it's going to look a bit, I don't know. Well, Domeric is meant to be a happy guy, so I guess what we could do is have different mouth positions based on the NPC type. We don't have to bloody animate it. Okay, well that can be... If I go 3 point, let's go 3.3, insert 3.3. And if I wanted to do a nose, got an idea. I want to move those along there. Oh, I can't do an edge slide with this one. Do I want to have noses? Not really. I mean, we've got eyes and a mouth. I don't need to give them a bloody nose. Okay. If we want to give him, a shirt. Well, I guess if we want to give him a shirt, we would select all of that. Cheers, dude. have a bit of flesh on show in the middle. Oh my god, that face is something of horror. Just horror. Okay, right, let's give it some colour, shall we? So, if we're going to shading, how is it 4 in the morning? Okay, skin. Well, we're going to change that. Oh no! What if we've got different coloured skin for people? Are we going to go mixed race town, or like just keep them all white skinned, like the same skin tone? Is that just going to be easier? That is true. That is true. Is it going to work? If I did a texture atlas, is that going to be okay? For like... you know, embedding the textures, like if I use the texture atlas for my characters and then you know, export as an FBX, embed the textures, then will it be seamless going into Unity? Everything will be there. So I can't remember if it was you or someone else. They mentioned a streamer that had a free atlas pack, texture atlas. Was it you or someone else? Emphysina. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to unwrap all the UVs, aren't I? If I'm doing a texture atlas. I'm gonna have to link up the things so that when I select... if we do a smart unwrap, or just unwrap, and then the faces we select will be highlighted on the UV map, and then we just scale those down and move it onto the colour we want, don't we? Yeah. Does he have that on his channel then, the texture atlas? And what size is it? Oh, okay. I know you can't post links. Would you be able to message me, whisper me on Twitch with the link, and I should be able to have a look that way. Please. Yeah, I remember how to do the atlas. I mean, I do have one. Remember, I have this one. Oh my god. That one was 10 by 10. I'm on Google at the moment just looking for... Pix PAL palette texture. Pix PAL palette texture for Blender and game engines as seen in Emphysina videos. Is that the one? Okay, what's going on with the music? Yes, I'm still watching. Alright, give me 1 sec. Textures. What is going on with the music, bro? Fucking YouTube adverts. Oh my god. Is this it here? Is this the one? Okay. Uh, 128, 128. Okay. It'd be good just to give this character, just to test that we can use the thing. Right, do I need to go into UV editing? Alright, here we go. Okay. This is really weird. Right, let's go for the trousers first. Oh no! That is true. Why am I pulling load? What the? Oh, dude. Why is it pulling? What have I done there? If I delete those, why is that not? I think I need to unwrap again. But now the scale's 0, so I've kind of shot myself in the foot there. Right, I'm just going to do this. I'm not going to scale all of that to 0 because that created a clusterfuck of whatever that was. What is going on? That means I won't be able to see what I've got selected then when I'm trying to assign the colours. Nice one. Alright, let's do the flash. skin tone. Maybe something like... You said about another window. Why? What is going on there? What is going on there? What is going on there, dude? What the hell? Dude, what is... What? What is going on there? I'm confused. We've literally got the model on the middle screen, and where is that purple coming from? I've changed that. And I've made the backup model like invisible. So how is that even happening? I don't want to see that right hand side one. There was really no point in doing that, was there? Okay, that feels like a good skin tone, a really good skin tone. Question is, so it's that second one down. There. Okay. Let's do the hair. Actually, it might be easier just to do that and then deselect the bits that aren't the hair. There we go. Shall we make Dumeric ginger? Oh, his name is called Dumeric, and he's basically not the village idiot, but he's kind of a bit of a, I don't know. We'll make him ginger. Oh, poor Ginge. Ginger Dumeric, we'll call him. Move the model to the side. Show overlays. If you want to check it in the side one. Okay. Well, I'm okay doing it this way, dude. I know it's not ideal, but okay. Let's do his eyes. Ooh, what colour eyes? Should we just go black? Oh, right. Okay, got ya. Are we going to have different eyes, or are we just going to, like... I think just go black. Right, how are we going to do the mouth? Oh god, that's terrifying. Let's see how black looks for the mouth. I feel like it should be the same skin tone colour but darker. It looks like it's got bloody lipstick now. Oh, that's not a bad one. I don't mind that. Dumeric. Looking fabulous. I don't mind that. Oh, he looks a bit feminine. Why does he look like a woman? I think it's the haircut, you know. I think it's his dodgy haircut. That is a bit of a feminine haircut. That is definitely a feminine haircut. Oh my god, Dumeric. I like that lip colour though, like the mouth. I think that looks okay. The top, yeah, it looks peasant-like, doesn't it? Alright, let's get these boots done. What colour boots do you want? Well, they're all going to kind of be similar colour, really. I've got to sort that hair out. It's driving me a bit nuts. It looks so feminine. My God. Problem is, there's no cut there, so I've kind of gone with what I've got to work with. Domric. Oh, it's making me laugh. That looks less feminine. Oh, nice, dude. Dumber ritual. Yeah, the only problem is trying to find those dots because, well, actually no, if I click to face, I know that all the other ones, I can select those. That gives me a bit of peace of mind. Dumric is looking very much like a woman. I think it's the lipstick. Oh, gotta get rid of that lipstick, mate. Right, where is that one? It's on there. Where those dots are, so if I select those. Right, you look less like a woman now, but you haven't got a mouth. Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm not making like a AAA game here. These are just the NPCs. Like, just need to look like people. And I don't mind them not having a nose. I think that's good. Just with like... Right, I think I'm happy with Dumeric. Right, what is going on there? Right, so it looks... I don't know what the hell is going on there. The armature... No, the second model... This is the, What? Where has that come from? What is that? Where, what? Oh. I knew I didn't do anything wrong. That bloody made me panic, that did. It made me panic, John. Right. Dumeric. You actually look alright. Your haircut, though, it is a bit feminine. What's going on there, mate? I'll tell you what, it's that bob. It's the bob. It's the bob. Oh my god, what have I done? I don't like how womanly he looks. Oh my god. I know. Oh, it's a bit of an abomination. Oh god. I mean, his name, Dumeric. When I asked AI for some kind of medieval sounding names. And Dumeric is... I was basically after kind of like the village idiot. Like, what is the medieval name for, like, someone like that? And Dumeric. Like, Rick is, like, a common... That part of a name is, like, apparently common. For, like, peasants, I think. So that's how I came about with the name Dumeric. Right. He is... I believe. Right, let's export. Right, the option you said, dude. Path, copy, embed textures. Export. The moment of truth, my pedigree chum. Is it gonna work? Fingers crossed. Holy shit, dude. Awen, you are a fucking legend. You're an absolute legend, mate. Dude. He actually doesn't look too bad, you know. The Ginger Ninja. Awen, you're a legend. Right. Let's give him some dancing. No, actually, let's do that because he's a bit he is a bit feminine! Oh my god, the Domeric, what are you doing, mate? Oh, that's so Domeric. Dude. You know what I'm super proud of? Is that I made this model. I made this model. And then I've adjusted it to give it... Well, the edges to give it like a shirt and... trousers. Boots. And a dodgy haircut. But... I am super happy with that. I'm super, super happy. Proud moment. I agree with you. I think... Showing a bit of tum-tum. Oh my god. I'm going to leave it like that because he's going to make me laugh every time. He's the first NPC you come across. What are you doing, Domeric? Oh, we've got to do that one. Oh, let's do this one. Oh my god. Domeric. Oh, I see. So overdrive is the speed. I cannot wait to do the cultists, dude. I've got some cultists. Priest Athelstan's the bad guy. Okay, right. I think I need to call the stream there because it's bloody 5 in the morning again. So I guess the next thing to do is to figure out wait, is there a walking one? Yeah, so basically I need to figure out the animations I need. Because basically in the dialogue I've got, there might be like, I've given the player character, I think, some funny dialogue. There's a couple of innuendos. You have the option to be rude, you have the option to be neutral or nice. So a couple of the dialogue options, I'm also having like a good and evil balance in my one. So depending on the dialogue you choose and your actions in the game, it can affect you in a good or bad way, and essentially it will affect like quest rewards. Like if you did a quest and you got coins, you know, you might get less depending on how evil you are. Villager pack. What, on Mixamo? Oh. So yeah, I basically need to go through my dialogue tree and check what animations I'm going to need, because I'm going to have like some NPCs that you can't talk to. They just roam around. So they'll just be like walking and then idle. And then and then what else? Sorry, I've just lost my train of thought. Yeah, I just need to go through my dialogue. I know Dummerix is done, so I can go through there. Because when you interact with NPCs and you have the dialogue, I'm gonna try and get it so there's a camera, so the camera changes between when you're talking, the camera's on you, and then when it's the NPC's turn, the camera goes to them. So I need to go through the dialogue and be like, okay, I'm gonna need an angry reaction, a happy reaction, neutral, gestures. So yeah, and then what I can do is just have all the animations basically. I typed in villager, nothing showed up, dude. Right, I need to call a stream. I'm so tired again. But we've finished our animations. No. We finished modelling our assets. The assets are done. The church may be reworked. If I just show... I mean, I did this. This was the last asset I did. I'm super happy with that. Super happy. So I think the next thing is to basically make all of my NPCs. So I'm happy with Dumeric. Not so much the haircut, but as you can see, he actually doesn't look too bad. So I'm okay with that. So the next stream we will be going through Mixamo, picking out the animations that we need, and then there's different characters as well that I need to model. So here are the we've got quite a few here. We've obviously got the player character as well, and I was going to have them like in armor kind of thing, or like studded leather armor. So that's quite exciting. So yeah, we've got quite a few options here. The skeleton is one thing that I might use an asset pack for, just because I don't want to model a skeleton, do a shit job. I've got a couple of free asset packs in Unity that have low poly skeletons, which I think will look really cool. So I'll probably use those. But yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, hold on. He's looking spiffy for his mandatory escort quest. What do you mean? He's faster than you walk, but slower than you run. Oh, okay. I mean, that's quite a fast walk speed. That's really fast. Oh, okay. You were referencing Bethesda. Yeah. Okay, right. I need to go, guys, but I will be back tomorrow. Probably not. I mean, I might be back in the evening. I'm not sure yet. Or maybe if I spend the daytime doing some uni documents, then oh my god, then the evening could be a couple of hours in the evening I could spend doing the other characters. That would be really good, because then I can actually change the title of this stream, because at the moment it's saying medieval assets, whereas we're now on to NPCs. And then separate to that, I need to do the terrain as well. So, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Awen, you're an absolute legend. And thank you so much for the embedding the textures. It is really cool to see the character in colour, in the flesh, strutting his stuff on Mixamo. So thanks again, dude. Anyone that is watching that hasn't already, feel free to follow, stay up to date. And I've also got a YouTube channel with all the previous game dev streams for the Unreal Engine, Unity and Blender, so feel free to check that out. Thanks for watching, guys, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao ciao for now.